All right. Hello and welcome to the stream. Thank you, Strike Vanis, for stopping by. Excited to have a dorm and basically live at school when I go to university. Yeah, I mean, it's not quite like as cool as I think that it's cracked up to be, but it's definitely great to be able to get away from, say this in a nice way, but I mean, get away from your parents and be able to do things the way that you want to do. It's pretty nice. Yeah. Well, welcome to the stream. This is actually going to be my first dual stream. So I am dual streaming to YouTube and Twitch. So all of my YouTube viewers, if you guys are out there, then please leave a like and subscribe, because I'm going to be dual streaming to YouTube and Twitch for the foreseeable future. And also, if you're watching on Twitch, then please give me a follow. Always appreciate it. So yeah, saying hi to YouTube. So today we're going to be continuing on with my build of Llama's Paradise in City Skylines. And you know, let me just pull the game up right here so that y'all can see what I am seeing. Look at what I'm looking at. So we're a good number of days into this build, and so far things are going pretty well. Let me unpause time here really quick. I've got a little forestry area set up over here, and there is a decent number of trucks moving around out here. We got a lot of movement on this freeway over here. Man, this Celtic knot, it's got some people moving around on there. I might have to do some minor adjustments to this guy in order to get the lane mathematics working correctly, but it was a pre-built plop in that I stuck in. And then we got our little city sort of sprawling out over here. It's kind of like a downtown area, like in this area with some suburbs around it. Then we got like shopping area with a monorail. And then we got a little bit of an industry area over here. I got a couple of parklows right over here, moving that traffic around super efficiently. And then I've got a modified parklow over here. Actually, I need to fix this. Only dedicated turning lanes. Just helps out with the AI. And what happened over here? All right, so it looks like something's got adjusted, but that's fine. We'll fix it here real quick. Get this guy working the way that it's supposed to be. People are only supposed to be turning right in this thing. And let me just make sure the other side isn't all messed up either. No, it looks like we're doing fine. Oh, nobody should be turning left. There are no left turns here. Only right turns. Only right turns. There we go. Okay. So we got our little modified parklow going on over here. Is it still showing you as the newest? I got a new follower last stream. Call me Jim or something like that. It might be that when I migrated over to OBS Studio, it didn't update everything correctly, just maybe copied over the text. So I'll have to fix that at some point. There were a couple things that I didn't catch when I migrated over from Streamlabs OBS over to OBS Studio that I potentially missed. Let's see here. So we got this guy moving traffic pretty efficiently, I think. Although this is incorrect. This needs to be fixed. This should not be going into 2 lanes. It should be going into 3 lanes. So this needs to be upgraded like that and like that. So then everybody has their own dedicated turn lanes, because we don't want traffic mixing too much And we also want to make sure that people are staying in their lanes. So they're going right there, they're going right there, and they're going right there. That ought to keep any traffic conflicts from happening right here. And then this needs to actually be turned into a 2-lane. And I did this pretty sloppy last time. Let's upgrade that into a 2-lane. Everybody stay in their lanes. Yeah, but it doesn't look like everything is updating over correctly. I'm having to fix a lot of stuff that was set up. No, Jank. No roundabouts here other than this one. This roundabout is fine. I'm happy with this roundabout. And it's got that little slip lane in there in order to promote traffic. But this is actually starting to get a little bit backed up. A lot of people moving in. Right, I didn't even finish my overview of this whole thing. So we got this little neighborhood over here. Jesus, take the wheel. Taking all the roundabouts. So we've got this little neighborhood over here. I put in a little train. It's a little bit wonky, but I don't really have free reign over this area yet in order to be able to like do what I want to do over here. So this is kind of like how this has to work. And the train is picking up cargo over here and picking up cargo over here. And eventually this train is going to lead somewhere else, either down over to here or up over to here, depending on like where I expand to. What's my population? Right now I've got 37,112 people living in this city. And traffic is at 70%. And this roundabout is part of the problem. Jank. Yeah, so part of it is a lot of the area is low density residential. So we have sort of like a large suburb population with some of these like downtown areas in here. And some commercial kind of like along the main thoroughfares. Oh, look at those people. People on their bicycles being responsible. So because of how much suburb I have, it definitely keeps the population a little bit lower than what you would expect. And then it looks like I was building out a little suburb over here for people. So what I normally do is I put sort of like high density in these kind of like interior areas. And then I surround it with low density. And then next to the low density, I'll either stick high or low commercial area. And so because we've got a monorail right here, I'm going to do high density commercial because roundabouts aren't the problem. They're the solution. I don't know about that one, Jank. With this monorail here, we'll be able to get a good amount of foot traffic moving into this area. And also, actually, a lot of shops are going to want to be around the stadium here as well. But we don't want to encroach on the university area too much, so we'll just keep this inner area around here undeveloped. And then we'll stick some low density commercial over here for like more mom and pop shops. And there's some dead bodies over here. Are there no crematoriums? No, there are. Why are the dead bodies not being picked up? We'll stick in another crematorium over here. Like that. Hey, Jovi! Thank you. Thank you very much for the game. I'll get that installed and then we'll have to play it sometime, because that'd be fun. Also, I wonder, does my YouTube chat show up in there, or do I have to watch it separate? I have to watch it separate. Okay. Want to watch me stream it? Yeah, that would be fun. I'll definitely have to get some more practice in. Oh, he got me Wave Riders, I think it's called. It's a sort of I almost want to say copy of Beat Saber, but with a little bit different mechanics. Or Synth Riders. It was called Synth Riders. If you haven't checked it out, look into it. Yeah, Synth Riders, there we go. Sorry, my memory sometimes is terrible. Or I won't even just say sometimes, I'll say often. My memory often is pretty bad. It's not like my memory is not terrible, or it's not, it's very similar to Beat Saber. Like very similar. Get a crematorium. There we go. But dead people can be picked up. We'll make this kind of like a fancy area. Let's get a sauna down here. Fancy schmancy. So it's different, but the concept is kind of the same. Like, it has a lot of similarities. Expand this little project I got going on down here. Look at that. And let's get some people going on this hill. Stick a little shop up in here. There we go. There we go. We got this little place coming together. Oh, there's no trash out here though. Let's get a recycling center up here too, along the road. That way they'll be able to pick up the sort of low volume of trash that's going to be down here. I'm kind of excited for the new Beat Saber update. I think it's going to be pretty cool. Oh, this is that's a metro. Around the metro, I want to do some low density commercial. I kind of broke from my normal pattern over here. Yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting update. I think that both the games are, while they're very similar, I don't think that it's going to be a sort of like a, it's not a carbon copy, that's for sure. They definitely have their own sort of unique things going on. I think that the flow of synth riders is going to be where it sort of shines. Okay. Cool. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Why is everybody trying to get over into one lane? Huh. It's causing a little bit of a backup. I think Jank is going to be right on this one. I think that I need to put in a roundabout there. Let me see, where can I move this waste processing facility? Because it can no longer be here with the roundabout. True. Yeah. It's a lot more like flow. There's a lot more flow in Synth Riders, it looks like, than Beat Saber. How do I get out of there? There we go. Let's move this incineration plant over here. And then I should be able to move this over here like that. Now I can put a roundabout right here. And let's make it a 3-lane road. Like that. I think that'll end up improving throughput. Okay. I mean, I definitely think that it's going to be a enjoyable wasn't there like an auto high priority road on a roundabout? So shift control, click. There we go. Cool. Automatically set up the roundabout. This should get people moving around way more easily in this area. And should help get rid of this little backup that was forming up right here. And then we'll continue this bike lane. Right there. Use move it to make it look a little bit nicer. Like that. And then people can bike over here, but I don't want people walking across this intersection. So what I'm going to do is go in here and prevent people from crossing around here like that. So then they're kind of forced to use the bike lanes. And then, oh, I don't want this area zoned. Don't want businesses forming up around the roundabout. There we go. Beautiful. And then what we're gonna do is I'm gonna build like a little bit of a cross up here. So that people will be able to bike effectively like this. And I'll clean that up here in a second. And then get that guy going down right here. Like that. And then this just looks kind of ugly. So we'll move it a little bit so it's a little bit smoother. Same thing with this. Let's move that out a little bit, I think. There we go. So then bicyclists can get around if they need to. And easy to get from there to there. Yeah, that'll do. I don't think that this one is needed. Welcome back, Strike Vanis. Thank you. Do you play any builder games? Games kind of similar to this one, or maybe even ones like, I don't know, 7 Days to Die, or, I mean, even Minecraft or anything like that. Not really? Okay. I think that it definitely takes a particular kind of person to enjoy builder games. Requires a lot of like methodical planning, and it doesn't really get very action-packed or anything else like that. Okay. No, I can totally see that. A lot of these games do take a lot of time to get them like fully fleshed out. I think that it's very satisfying to see something that you designed and created. Oh, there's a dead body in the stadium. Oh no, somewhere around here. And have like all of the people sort of like running around doing their thing. Strategy and roguelites. Okay. Yeah, strategy games are fun. Are you like a real-time strategy fan or more turn-based strategy? Both? Okay. Yeah, a real-time strategy is definitely a genre that hasn't been super popular anymore. It used to be that real-time strategies were pretty common, but like I think that the last kind of good RTS that came out was StarCraft 2. That was a long time ago. Okay. Ooh. New academic work. Llama Paradise University. Still unrecognized though. Cherry College is kind of taking the cake on this one. They're much better than the trade school. Yeah, I tend to like more of the real-time games. I don't think I necessarily have the patience for a lot of strategy games, and the people that I tend to play strategy games with are a little bit slower too. So like for example, I taught myself how to play the ukulele by waiting for one of my friends to take their turn in Civ 5. Because he would take anywhere from 15 minutes to like 30 minutes in order to take every single one of his turns. And so I was able to get a decent amount of practice in. Waiting for him. Oh, this is bad. This is a backup. What's going on here? Okay, this place would benefit from a timed light, I think. So we'll stick one in right there. A lot of right turners. Timed lights tend to do that better. Number crunching and game breaking strats. Yeah, that is always fun. Once you figure one out, once you figure out sort of what the trick is, or get that sort of game breaking exploit working, it's very satisfying. I've never actually like been able to figure out one, but using what other people have figured out has been basically what I've done. Why are people doing that? Let me fix this here really quick. Cool. There we go. That'll keep any slowdowns from happening here. And then people here just need to stay in their lane. There we go. That's cool though. Being able to figure that out, it's a real accomplishment. Oh, I need more workers in here. Okay. Let me do that. Get some medium tree farms. Get those going. These guys are producing all right. Okay, so that depends on the MOBA, because different mechanics can be done in very, very different ways. And so like lifesteal is pretty good. I mean, but it just depends on like the amount that you're getting. and how it's implemented. I know that the MOBA that I normally play, which is Heroes of the Storm, it has one character that kind of does lifesteal as sort of like a primary mechanic, and they did recently just buff it, so it is a pretty powerful thing to have. But before, I don't think that it was broken. I still don't think it's necessarily broken. So, I mean, it just kind of depends on the MOBA and how they've implemented things, because different mechanics can be taken completely different ways. Yeah, so one of the things that's kind of necessary for a good MOBA is basically that you need to have a relative balance and sort of require that different people take the different use case characters. Like, you want your MOBA to be set up so that you kind of have to use like the a builder or a builder. I'm playing a building game. Oh, there's no trash, no trash removal up here. I'll have to fix that. A healer, a DPS, or 2 DPS, or maybe even like 2 healers, a tank. Like, you want to kind of force cooperation and force people taking different things. Like you basically City Skylines a MOBA, yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, that was not the way that I meant to say that. But forcing people, you know, to sort of work together, I think is one of the key things that's necessary for a MOBA. Let me get like a recycling center out here somewhere. Somewhere like over here. I know it's not great for the campground, but I'll just leave the camping sites over here. I personally don't really have a love for the MOBA game mechanic or set of mechanics. Like the way that MOBAs are designed, I don't know. I feel like the MOBA is just sort of overdone. Oops. And I think a lot of companies kind of like did it as a cash grab because of the success of League of Legends. Same thing with the Battle Royale. It was because of the success of PUBG that the Battle Royale kind of took off, and I think that that's, I mean, it makes sense, but like it's a pretty scummy way of sort of like going about things, like with the way that they do purchases and loot boxes and all that stuff. Like it's obvious that they're just trying to make as much money as possible instead of making like a good gaming experience. And I find that whole trend annoying. Wow, this does not want to, there we go. Did not want to connect there. Okay. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I was never really able to get into MOBAs. The only one I've kind of gotten into is Heroes of the Storm, and that's primarily because I have friends that play it. Which, speaking of which, my bro Don Jovi. Oh, and I haven't actually put on any of his music either. He makes music, and me and him co-stream every single Wednesday. So if you're watching this and you haven't checked out his channel, I would definitely recommend checking it out. Let me pull up his music. Let's see. Playlist. Here we go. There we go. So the music that you're going to be hearing is going to be made by him and Nick. Hello, Mitsukichi. Hello, Mitsukichi, and welcome to the stream. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Road Anarchy by default. The same hotkeys are staying lane tool, but also disables no snapping. Oh, okay. That might be why I was having an issue. Up until this point, like, I haven't really had much of an issue with it. But that one sort of intersection. The subtitles made it Mitsubishi. Oh man, that's not what I was going for. But hello and welcome to the stream. Mitsukichi. I'm assuming that is Japanese. Mitsukichi. Okay, let me take a quick look at this here. Oh, node snapping is turned off. Okay. That's why. I feel like that should be turned on. And I think it's on by default. So that might be why. That might be why that was happening. But thank you, nice catch. Yeah, and I really feel like those are kind of necessary unless you want to struggle against the game in order to do sort of basic tasks. Any sort of basic traffic management and stuff is difficult without those tools. But welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. What did I do over here? I probably built something over here. Let's sort of get this running around and curve it nearish the train. And we'll get it flipped around and follow along the coastline here. That is a bit hard of a turn. Fix that. Something like that. That ought to make it much more smoother. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I try not to use the Anarchy and other mods too much, just because I feel like it's a little bit, I mean, not quite cheaty, but a little bit cheaty to use them. But I also don't want to have to struggle against a game in order to do something that should be feasible. Look at the button and push it again if it's not. Actually, talking about building games from a Roblox game. Oh, so I've never actually played Roblox. So I'm not quite sure what that's like. All I know is that there are people that sort of like develop games for within Roblox, and that you can pay money in order to basically play them or something like that. Oh, okay. So a lot like, what, Roller Coaster Tycoon or something like that? I don't know how exactly this is gonna work. But that's okay. It's not quite as pretty as I would, Okay, 99% of the games on Roblox are free. One of the problems I ran into when I was in Apple support tech was a lot of people calling in about their child accidentally purchasing Roblox related stuff and spending obscene amounts of money, and then them sort of requesting refunds for that. Other than that, the only other thing I've seen is from the fact that Nancy Pelosi owns a decent amount of stock in the company. And there was this kind of cool YouTube video that was sort of like investigative journalism, talking about how Roblox kind of exploits young people that want to be developers. Yeah, that was sort of the common theme, was that a lot of people's kids. Ooh, helicopters. Oh, cool. I want to implement that. And nuclear power. The way to go. A cargo harbor? Oh. Ocean geothermal. And then helicopter stuff. Cool. Yeah, a lot of it was just parents freaking out about like $300 purchases and stuff. They were like, I don't even know what this $300 purchase is. And then so I'd have to explain, oh, you know, this is what it is, and this is, you know, how to turn off the ability for your kid to purchase things from your account, and or you can set it up so you can ask to buy and all that stuff. But I spent a lot of time talking with parents about that. Okay. I don't necessarily have an opinion either way. I mean, the only things that I know about it are what I've heard, and most of what I've heard about it is negative. But the fact that Nancy Pelosi owns stock in the company leads me to believe that at least she thinks that the company is going to do well and be able to make money. It was just some of the practices that some of the teams were doing. The development teams were kind of bad. And that was a lot what the investigative journalism thing was talking about, and the fact that like the Roblox company doesn't do enough in order to protect the young developers. the people that want to get into development. Ooh. Renowned. Sweet. From what I understand, there have been some really interesting and creative things that have been created on it. I'm not familiar with it because I don't play it. Get this little neighborhood going. Get the water lines going for this little riverside community over here. Get this all connected up so that people have water. Yeah, but I don't necessarily have an opinion either way. Let's see. So I need to expand the amount of commercial that I have. But it also might be the things that I'm kind of seeing are not representative of the sort of game or community as a whole. And there we go. Now I can see both chats. And also could be part of the reason why there's a Sigma is because, you know, people that are not necessarily involved in it, such as myself, only sort of see that kind of thing, the negatives. And if you're enjoying this music, feel free to go jump over to my bro Don Jovi's channel. Me and him stream together every single Wednesday, and then I'm here every single Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. If you're watching on YouTube, give me a like and subscribe if you want to see more content like this. And if you're on Twitch, leave me a follow. Thank you. Yeah, it is a decent number of plugs, but doing the plugs, ooh, there's a decent bit of traffic here. Doing the plugs is necessary in order to get people to like and subscribe and follow and all that stuff, all that good stuff. Yeah, it is a little bit of a grind. I actually enjoy it though. I think that doing this is a lot more fun than most other relatively productive things that I could be doing. And also I can sort of grow from it. So, okay, that's kind of bugging me. I don't know why I did that. There we go. Those need to be lined up. There we go. Much better. Much nicer. Yeah, it's a little bit of a grind, but it's a grind that I enjoy. Let's get some high density commercial over here in this area. You have a place for the students to shop. And then I think I'm gonna stick some low density commercial over here. Oh yeah, for sure. And also one of the things that tends to happen is people put a lot of pressure on themselves. Oh yeah, we're steadily growing. We're getting there. I didn't even notice. Oh, you know what I should do here instead? I should put in a little park. I think that that would be really cool. I'm gonna do that. Put in some paths. Make this place kind of interconnected. This guy up here. Connect it in right over there. Connect it in right over there like that. We'll throw in another path right over here. Like this. Like that. Not everything has to be exactly even. I think that that looks pretty good. And then we'll paint in a park area right here. Little tiny park. But I think that people like it. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Park area. It's a little one. Spring Meadows. Cool little name. And let's see, I can make it a tourist leisure spot. I can make it a city park, an amusement park. Ooh, or a zoo. I'm gonna put in a little zoo. I think that a zoo would be perfect for this place. So I'm gonna put in a small little main gate right over here. Like that. All right, right on. That's good. That is something that shouldn't be underestimated. Is having a sort of good foundation to begin with, and then building off of it. There we go. Oh, I need to put in side gates so freeloaders can't get in here. You gotta pay for this park. You know, I'll just put in a side gate over here. There we go. I think that's probably why I had node snapping turned off. Immaturity is kind of like there's not like one best way, I want to say, because like, I think that immaturity has its place as well as maturity. One of the things I think I did a little bit wrong. Oh, I can't put that there. It can't be connected. I can't have freeloaders. Oh, wow. They really want that connection to be made. There we go. Is that I didn't have enough fun. I didn't have enough fun doing kind of like dumb stuff. A souvenir shop. Ooh, moose and reindeer. Oh, it won't fit. How about birdhouse? Nope. It won't fit either. Right, I need to get rid of this. I thought it would look cool, but Because I think that having fun is really important. And so in a birdhouse too. Oh, I can't even fit it there. Oh man. All right, so here's what I'll do. Is I'll move this side gate over to here. Like that. Yeah, also same thing for me. I'm very much a nerd and loved reading books and doing that kind of thing instead of going out and doing a lot of other stuff. Very much a homebody. Math nerd? Okay, I have a friend who's a math nerd. He's going and getting his graduate degree in mathematics. Really, really smart guy. I'm not nearly as smart as him. Yeah. No, super, super smart dude. Put in a restroom over by the entrance. Want to make sure people have a place to go to the bathroom. There we go. So now we got little birds. You're tired? Beat Saber, kick your butt. Or synth riders, kick your butt. Put the little birds in there. So cool. We got antelopes. Yeah, no problem. I also plugged you guys a couple times too. Trying to see if people will jump over. And you guys' music is good too. Like, I enjoy listening to it. Oh yeah, no, I totally understand where you're coming from, Strike. That was actually very similar for me. Most of the people... Wait, when did this get here? Oh, that's a burn. That's not a lake. Okay, I was gonna say, when did a lake get there? There was a forest fire in this other park. A lot of the people that I hung out with and interacted with when I was very young were people at least in their 20s. And so I totally understand. Yeah. Yeah, rip the trees. I think eventually it'll come back though. Trees will regrow. Burn goes away, because this area was burned too. Up here in the middle of this roundabout. Look at all of those people. Wow. There are a lot of them. Oh, this is real wonky. How can I fix this? I'll have to figure that out later. Just don't notice that. Nobody watching. All right, so eventually I'm actually gonna have to expand. Which means I'm gonna have to buy a new plot. Takes people a whole day to cross the street. Yeah, I mean, it is taking them a little bit. Got a good number of people running around. But you gotta keep them off the roundabout. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, the days kind of just fly by too. Like, this is it on super speed. Yeah, like this old man. It's gonna take him multiple days to cross the street. Almost 3 days. Almost 3 days for him to get across there. A lot of people using the bus, a lot of people using the metro, a lot of people using the monorail. Cool. That's good. Means I'm doing my job correctly. Oh, but traffic flow is really slowing down. So we've got a little bit of a slowdown here. Not much I can do about that. I know that Jank would say roundabouts, but it's honestly not that bad. We've got decent bit of a slowdown here, but roundabout. Oh, this is a problem. This is a problem. Wow, okay. Well, we'll get this resolved. First, dedicated turn lanes. And then people need to stay in their lane. And stay in their lane. And then why are people backed up here? They're backed up here because they're trying to get here. The roundabout. The core of this problem stems from the roundabout. Okay. Wait, where are these people going? So a lot of them are actually just going over here, but they're backed up because of the roundabout, and the roundabout peeps are going over here. They're going over here, and they're going over here. I might need a better intersection here. Well, this is going to be a pain. But If I move this over, it'll give me a little bit of wiggle room. All right. So one option is to swap this guy out. So I can make another, ooh, what is that? That thing is way too big. But it might be the best option. I can add in slip lanes, which will improve the flow of the roundabout. But I have to kind of contend with the pedestrian situation. If I do make any sort of slip lane, it's going to probably try and go where the pedestrians are trying to go. Let me see if I can do that though. Like if I put in this sort of one lane here and then connect it over here. And then I'll just have to move this around a little bit in order to make it sort of like look nicer. And then kind of do something similar from here to here, and then from here to here and here to here. And that'll help increase the throughput. Let's see how this goes. Where is this guy gonna be able to go? This is a big building. It's going to be kind of difficult to... Oh, never mind. I was going to say it's going to be kind of difficult to find a new location for it, but that was actually pretty easy. Okay. And then we'll just have to do the same thing over here. So connected to this node. Wait, really? There we go, like that. And then connect it in here. Oh, nice. Yeah, becoming an engineer is a very important job. One of my friends, he's an engineer, and he's from Canada. And one of the things about engineering school in Canada is that whenever you graduate from an engineering school, you have to, well, you don't necessarily have to, but there's this ring that engineering students from Canada wear, and it's made from the metal of a collapsed bridge, and it's supposed to be like a reminder to you that the task basically that you're assigned by becoming an engineer is to help make sure that people are safe, and so your math has to be solid and everything has to be correct so that bridges don't collapse and that people don't die. And I thought that was very interesting. And space already occupied. Is there a sort of important reminder? And so you wear it on the same hand that you sign documents with, on the pinky. And so it's a constant reminder of your responsibility. Oh, I have node snapping turned off. That's why. Oh, it's still giving me problems. There we go. Yeah, no, I thought it was really cool and very interesting. Because like, it is a lot of responsibility to basically be putting together the bridges and the buildings and the things that people are going to have to live in or use in their daily life, and it has to be able to survive. So what I am now realizing I probably should have done is put this stuff on the other side of the sublanes. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna do that. Got all the people sort of floating midair. But it's also, I mean, it's a hugely important job. When I went to college, I wish that I would have chosen a hard science instead of a social science. So what I ended up going to school for was political science. And that looks terrible. Let me fix that a little bit so it's more symmetrical. I'd much rather be symmetrical than look as ugly as it did there. And honestly, this should probably be closer, like that. Like that. There we go. Make sure that this area isn't zoned. Don't want little shops on the roundabout. There we go. There we go. So now I can put in the pedestrian pathway. And basically go in the 4 cardinal directions. And then get this guy going again. I'm gonna have to lose that shop right there though, but that's okay. I need pedestrians to be able to walk around. Also gonna lose this shop right here, but that's also okay. That one will connect up just fine without having to lose a shop. This one will too. That over a little bit to connect it up, but we definitely need more engineers, that's for sure. And engineers make good money, so that's, I think, always something to aspire to. Learn your stuff and it'll come in handy. There we go. That doesn't look too bad. That kind of looks like it could be better, but I don't want to mess up the perfect right angle I have here. So just gonna have to deal, I guess. Maybe move it in a little bit, maybe that would help. There we go. And then as long as I make sure all of the The lines are good. Like, because we don't want people here turning left. Nobody here should be turning left. Nobody here should be... Oh, wrong side. Nobody here should be turning left. Nobody here should be turning left. And everybody here going straight through. Okay. Hopefully this helps solve the traffic problem. If not, then I just wasted a bunch of time. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, I wish that I would have figured out sooner the kinds of things I'm good at instead of just sort of like taking the jobs that I needed at the time. I just bumped into my microphone. Because, oh, I gotta connect this guy up with this guy. I spent a lot of time that I kind of consider wasted doing private security when there's not really any future in private security. And it's not something that I think really like builds in the same way that a job like an engineer does, like it career-wise. Hey, you know what, Jank? I maintained this roundabout just for you. You're welcome. This roundabout now has slip lanes because the roundabout was not putting through enough traffic. So I added extra lanes to it in order to help, hopefully, reduce the throughput. Oh, that's quite all right. Thank you. I wish my voice were a little bit better. No, I was just talking with Strike Vanis. He's planning on becoming an engineer. And I was just saying that I wish that I would have went for a hard science instead of a soft science. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, and the other thing that I'll say is that, oh, I should have started the slope down right there. It's never really a problem to explore different options and see, like, you might be relatively certain about becoming an engineer. But, like, check out what other things are and like what other jobs do and see if that kind of thing, if other things are something that you would also probably like. Is that gonna, that's not gonna work. So I need to take this guy over this road. And actually I can connect it in right there like that. There we go. Because things do change. And while right now it might seem like the best possible thing, you might find that you enjoy something else more. But for sure, an engineer is a worthwhile endeavor to go after. But like when I was really, really young, I just always kind of thought that I was going to be going into robotics, and that never ended up quite panning out for me. So it's usually a good idea, I think, to just to just figure out what you like, you know. But roundabouts are not the greatest thing in the world. Oh my God, look at this. Look at that. Look at how many people are here waiting for the bus. That's crazy. Yeah, a little bit insufficient as an engineer. So what I need to do here is actually put in a road with bus lanes. So then cars won't be backed up behind the buses that are stopping here. I'm insufficient as an engineer. I can totally understand that. Engineering is not my forte. Looks like that bus path fixed itself. And also that should help this blockage that was going on right here. 5 times as many. So instead of 2, I should have 10, is what you're saying. No pedestrians around here. None. There we go. Install a giant roundabout. You know what? My whole entire city should just be a giant roundabout. Like, I mean, instead of doing like this and having roads set up like this, every single highway should just be a giant circle. And then everything comes off of the giant circle. And each giant circle has a bunch of little roundabouts so that people can get around the big circle by going through little circles. Actually, if you want to see a really well-designed city that follows that sort of basic premise, then look at Houston. Houston is basically a couple of giant loops of freeway. How much chub? How much chub, old man Jank? Give me a percentage. 50%? 75%? 75%. Oh man, that is significant. All right. Let me figure out what is going on here. Oh, let me turn off anarchy too. There we go. Okay. Jump with the double B. Yeah. So that is one of the things that Houston did. Is they sort of set up like this double ring road. And then I think that they're probably going to be putting in a third ring here pretty soon because the city's just too massive. All right, let me turn this down. There we go. Yeah, a lot of old school city design. It really depends on where exactly the designs were happening, but yeah, a lot of old school city design was done that way. Actually, a lot of old school city design was also done in grids. Oh, this is a problem. This all should be right turns, no left turns. Nobody should be turning around here. Actually, that's a lot like a tree too. Like the way that trees grow is they grow in rings around each other. Kind of different, but kind of similar as well. Man, this backup is a problem. Oh, is there a stoplight here? Oh, that needs to go away. Let's see, where's the vanilla stoplight manager? I can't remember how... Oh, junctions, here we go. Turning off that stoplight. Should not be a stoplight here. People should just go. Let's see, and why are y'all stopping? No stops here. Just go. Just go, and just go. Everybody should just go. There's no cross traffic here. There we go. And then this needs to be a 3-lane. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. This roundabout problem will get resolved. I think that we should go to Mars. I think that that would be great. A roundabout would have been good. Good where? Good over here? Oh, sweet. My my little zoo is leveling up. The problem here isn't throughput. I have plenty of throughput here. Oh, in the middle? This? The problem here isn't throughput either of this intersection. This intersection is fine. It's the blockage is here with the roundabout. Oh wait, is this set up correctly? Is this yielding? Yeah. Okay, so why? Hold on. Let me try and see if I can figure out like what's going wrong here. Add more lanes to the roundabout. It's already three lanes. In City Skylines, with the way that the AI works, adding 4 lanes doesn't actually make it any faster. What I could do to try and improve throughput is upgrade it to a freeway, because the speed limit on a freeway is higher. Let me anarchy that in. And then I'll have to reset up the roundabout here like that. Maybe that'll help. But it looks like a lot of people are trying to turn left, not turn right. Hey, Eternity. Welcome back to the stream. Always a pleasure to have you. How you doing? A lot of people turning left. Honestly, Jank, I might have to replace this roundabout. The problem is that there's a lot of people trying to turn left. All right, I'll zoom out. Are you talking about this traffic view, or are you talking about this one right here? Dark Souls playthrough? Okay. Right. What do you see, Jank? Oh, man. Yeah, so it looks like a lot of the people that are going into this roundabout are trying to get on this road over here. What do you see, Jank? What is it? Okay, so the only problem here, Jank, with that is you can't just connect this road with this road. It creates a couple of different problems. If it were on the right hand side instead of the left hand side, that would be pretty easy. Like if I could just connect this one right here with this one right here, that would be great, except that all the people over here need to cross traffic in order to get onto the freeway. And that's just gonna cause a traffic jam. So do a flyover. So what might instead be better is actually to do a flyover over here. Maybe. Like connect this road with this road, connect this road with this road, and then pull a lane off right here to allow people to go left, pull a lane off here to allow people to go over here, and etc. That way there's no sort of intersecting traffic. I think it's called a, oh man, what's it called? Don't touch the roundabout? Just do it on the side? All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to take a second in order to try and visualize this, Jank. So like have we'll just for sake of simplicity call this north, even though I don't know what the actual cardinal directions are. So have the west road cross over the roundabout with the east road and then add a lane right here and add a lane right here. Okay. All right, let me pull up Discord. And actually, let me jump inside my stream channel, because why not? Okay, I feel like that's overcomplicating things, but okay. All right, let's just do it. All right, let's just do it. Why not? YOLO. We'll have this road come off of here, and it's gonna go underground into a tunnel. Space already occupied. Slope too steep. Okay, it's not going to go underground. It's going to go above ground. All right, and then let's see if this guy can hook up over here. It's gonna get rid of that pedestrian pathway, but that's okay. I can build a new one and connect it in right there. Something like that. That looks real wonky. I'll have to fix the height here. You know what? I'm gonna just redo that. I don't have to bring it down. It'll just connect up. Do this without destroying. Ideally without destroying any buildings. Like that. It still looks a little bit wonky, but I can fix that kind of. Kind of. And then this pedestrian pathway is gonna be a mess to try and fix, but all right, Jank, I did it like the image. So there we go. The roundabout bypass. Oh my God, look at the number of people at this bus stop. That's crazy. That's madness. Oh, right. I gotta fix this pedestrian pathway. Let's see here. Let me minimize this. There we go. That way you can actually see. It was a YOLO. I followed the plan. I was given a plan and I executed. There we go. A little bit wonky, but hey. All right, now I just gotta make sure that people only turn right here. This was a very complicated answer to something that probably shouldn't have been, but let's see if this works. Let's do it, Jank. Testing out your solution in real time. Speed this guy up. Let's see what happens. It's probably gonna work. It's just super ugly. Throwing a timed light there just to make sure that traffic flows through here smoothly, but if you give it a little bit, this will probably all clear up. Wow, it's backed up all the way back to over here. Look at that. And backed up all the way to over here. Oh, I lost students at Llama Paradise University? Oh, damn, and I lost students at Cherry College, too. Oof. It's okay. We'll work on that after we fix this traffic issue. Okay, I can already see that pedestrians are a problem here. So I'm gonna have to figure something else out for this right here, because it's a problem. I think just what I'm gonna do is block pedestrians from crossing there. There's no crosswalk there, so you guys can't walk across there. And then this is a stoplight. It should not be a stoplight. This should be a yield. And there we go. I think that that's going to resolve the traffic problem for the most part. There's just a huge backlog that needs to be worked through. But I think that it'll resolve it. Oh, this bus is going to cause a traffic problem. That's going to be the next big hurdle to get over. What I think I'm going to do is put in a busway right here. And then fix this up. No, I think that that's the best I can do. I think that that gives a little bit more room for the bus to pull over. Yeah, thank you, Don Jovi, for popping in and putting the Discord link in the chat. If you want to come in and join our community, we're building up the boys community. Just a bunch of gamers. We want to talk about games and cryptocurrency and all different other kinds of fun stuff. So if you're interested, just feel free to jump in and hang out with us. And if you're enjoying this music is all made by Nick and Don Jovi. So if I could get one of my mods to put in the !SO command, go over and check out their channels, or Jovi's channel, Don Jovi's channel. I wonder if I should even just continue talking or not. There we go. Thank you, Jovi. My God. Maybe I need to upgrade this road over here too. I don't want to put in a roundabout. But I know that Jank would say that it needs a roundabout. I need a little bit more throughput here. So let's do that. Dedicated turn lanes. God, there's just so many people trying to move through here. All right, Jank, you in. I'm putting in another roundabout. Let's make this one a little bit smaller. Something like that. And it's gonna be a 2-lane road. Hello, Strike Vanis. Welcome back again. Always a pleasure to see you in the chat. Trying to fix up this traffic situation. It's giving me quite the time. I did something that would have made Jinx happy. I put in a roundabout. And I'm gonna make this roundabout look a little bit nicer. Throw in some bushes. Throw in some trees. Throw in a little U like that. Create a little shady spot. Small trees. Throw in a couple bushes. There we go. Nah, you're all good, Jank. I did something that would have made you proud, although it appears to have caused gridlock. Oh wait. Why is there gridlock? What is this bus doing? The bus is stuck. Why is the bus stuck? All right, I'm deleting it. That bus is just driving through everybody. I don't know why that bus got stuck. He should have been turning right. Okay, that should help clear up this gridlock. My goodness. It's just everything stopped. Okay, so we have a bunch of people trying to move through here. So they're going super slow. This should be a lot faster. What's the speed limit? 80. Why is it in kilometers? Oh well. 100, 80, 80, 80. I mean, this could definitely stand to be a smoother thing. You know what I'm gonna do is I think I see the problem. I need to move this over like that and curve that around like that, so then people can maintain their speed. You guys have any pets? I unfortunately don't have any pets. I really want a dog though. I really want a dog so bad. You're allowed fish? What shallow individuals? Oh man, making quite the character assessment there. I mean, I really want to have a dog. I just like don't think that I can too much. Yeah, all he cares about is roundabouts and tea because he's British. Do not get between the Brits and their tea. I'm gonna move this stop actually over to here. Oh wait, is there a stop already there? There is. Well, I'm gonna add another one. Every single culture has a drink. What would be the Americans' drink, do you think? Beer? Wait. Hold on. Hold on, Strike Vanis. Hold the phone there for a minute. Maple syrup as a drink for Canadians? Like, hold the phone. Yeah. I'm gonna have to say I don't quite think that that's that counts as a drink. You drink maple syrup? Really? No, I'm not Canadian. I'm an American. Oh, you coming in there pretty heavy. I mean, I thought that it would be like a stereotype to say that Canadians drink maple syrup. Like, that's the kind of thing that I would say without knowing that you guys actually drink maple syrup. That, like, I would say as like a sort of like a stereotypical insult. Like, y'all love your maple syrup so much you drink it or something. Like, that would be something that I would come up with if I was trying to insult a Canadian. I mean no insult by it, but like if I were coming up with one, that would be the route that I would go. Don't do it often. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't assume so. It's a very sugary substance. Let me add on to my metro over here. You just defeated your own argument. I mean, that's kind of what it sounds like to me. Increase the number of lines on the metro. $81 people. Not very many, so let's drop down the number of buses. Let's see, this one is 119. $300, 500 people? My goodness. All right, let's increase the number and let's look at these stops. So it's that stop right there. They're actually trying to go locally as well as down here. Well, the metro might actually help with that. Walk outside and every Canadian I talk to would agree that we are one of the only people think of drinking maple syrup. Can't be known for coffee. We have nothing else. Yeah, I mean, I can't really think of any sort of like American unique drink. I mean, we have like bourbon. I think bourbon is a uniquely American thing. Or maybe it was, but like people can make bourbon anywhere. I can't think of anything else that would be like a uniquely American drink. Yeah, no, I know that bourbon is a whiskey. It's a very particular kind of whiskey, if I remember correctly. Train Metro Hub. Okay, I figured bourbon was an American thing. But, I mean, I very much could be wrong. I think I probably am wrong. There we go. All right, so it looks like doing your, well, not exactly. Like Jack Daniel's is a Tennessee whiskey, but it's not a bourbon. Oh. Oh, okay. I did not know that. That makes sense, honestly. Made in the exact same way. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Jank, your roundabout's failing here. It needs another lane. Is the implementation that's failing. Well, I threw another lane in it. So I am praying that, geez Louise, look at that. Look at that, there's so many people. I can't zoom in here anymore, but there's so many people. Oh wait, are those animals or those people? Those are animals. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say that they're like falling over or something, but look at that. That's crazy. All these people are waiting for the bus. I'm not doing it right. What's wrong with my implementation of the roundabout here? Actually, I need to cut off pedestrian traffic, because I think that that's causing a problem. There's so many pedestrians. I need better public transit for sure. I don't know how exactly I'm gonna do that though. I need to connect this area up here with this area down here in a better way. All right, Coca-Cola is not the most popular in the Congo. I'm gonna go with the Congo in Africa. Ethiopia. Go with Ethiopia. Nope. Ah, man. That's a tricky one. Cancun. A good guess. I would say that's a good guess. Terrible guess. Nah. I'm sticking with it. I'd say Cancun was a good guess. monorail through here. I think that that's going to be the solution. Oh, I should have known. Scotland. In Scotland, they don't drink Coca-Cola. I don't know how to say Coca-Cola in a Scottish accent. Actually, I don't really know how to say much in a Scottish accent, to be honest. That was probably really terrible. Especially considering Jank's proximity to Scotland. Iron Brew. Ooh, awesome. Ooh, come on. This thing is being silly. There we go. I think that that's straight. Yep, perfect. And then I'm just gonna connect this with this. Leave it to the Brits to try and ruin it for everybody. Oh wait, what? That didn't connect? That doesn't connect. Okay. I gotta fix this. That space already occupied. Space is occupied with a monorail. Like what? Alright, I'm anarchating that in. There we go. Boom. Monorail. Yeah, Mexico did overtake America for obesity rates. They drink way more soda than we do. Okay, no. Burritos are American. Burritos are not Mexican. For your information. Same thing with fortune cookies. Fortune cookies are American too. Oh, what the heck? Wait, what? What did I do? What did... Yeah, we steal everything and make it better. Why is it doing this to me? There we go. Why won't that slope nicely? Man. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, but so here's the thing. America is the only country that's actually gone to the moon with people. No other country's done it. No other country has put a person on the moon. All thanks to American ingenuity. Yeah, we'll claim everything. We will. Russia's never put a person on the moon. The only people that have ever set foot on the moon are Americans. Look it up. I challenge you to find me one other person that set foot on the moon. British computers. I'm not too sure about that one. It could be true though. I mean, it's very possible. So I've heard of Turing. Like, I know about the Turing test. Modern medicine, British? Uh-huh. Sure. For sure, definitely. All modern medicine is British. Nothing American made there. At all. First university in the world, British. Mm-hmm. Oh, can it not turn over there? Wait. Is it not able to make it down there? Oh, I screwed something up. Television, British phone. No. What? Wait. Was Alexander Graham Bell? Was he, my meditation. Was he British? He co-founded AT&T, which is an American company. He died in Canada, though. Yeah, but like, you know, you've got like the atomic bomb was invented by partially a German scientist, but they did so in America. That was an American invention. British subject in Canada. And then he was an American citizen from 1882 until 1922. But he co-founded AT&T, which is an American company. The first US patent, let's see. A Canadian being treated by his father. Let's see. Let's look at this. Kempton. Ottawa. So he moved to Canada in 1870. When did he invent the 1885? Oh no. Co-founded AT&T in 1885. Where did he invent the 1876? So he invented it in Canada. Boston. Oh, no, no, no. It was invented in America. The United States of America. Because he started teaching at Boston University at 1872. And he got the patent for the telephone in 1876. So the telephone is an American invention. Boom. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Nope, nope, nope. It's an American invention. A British person invented it, but everybody at the start of America was British. It doesn't mean that everything that America did in its early days was... maybe it's this turn that's not working. Doesn't mean that everything that America did in its early days was British. It's still American. No, Americans invented America when they were fed up with the British, I'll keep this family friendly, British BS, we'll say. So, yeah. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Wow, that it looks wonky. There's got to be a better way to do this. But let me see if this works. Let me see if I can set up the line now. All right, let's see if this works. There we go. Okay, cool. Asking you to pay your fair share. You guys decided we don't want to pay taxes. I don't see the problem with that. What's the problem? We said that we were done paying your taxes, and that was that. And then you tried to forcibly come in here and make us pay taxes, and we were like, nah. Nah, bro. We ain't putting up with that. We threw your tea in the harbor. All right, well, have a good night, Jank. Always a pleasure having you around. More roundabouts make a better world. Not quite sure about that one, but I mean, we'll see. We'll see. This place is starting to shape up pretty good, I think. Hi, Stacy. Welcome to the stream. Think about the children. Wait, where did that huge queue of people go? The think about the children for the roundabouts. Look at this roundabout. Oh man, this roundabout is really just not cutting it, is it? Oh man. Put in a timed light there. Wait, where are all these people going? Oh, they're going over here. Okay. Bypassing the roundabout problem. I'm doing all right. I just got into a discussion with Jank about American superiority. He is obsessed with roundabouts. Look at that. That bus is just ignoring the laws of physics and driving through people. They're like, I'm fed up with it. I'm driving over you. Like, we're done. Roundabouts are pretty cool, but they have their limitations. There's only so much you can do with roundabouts. And oftentimes it requires more of a nuanced approach, I'll say. Insect and amphibian house. How much is this? Entertainment 140. And how much is the antelope enclosure? 120. Bison? Oh no, way too big. Moose? No. Oh man. Yeah, they just met. Oh wait, is this the first time? Strike? I mean, yeah, probably, because Jenks was on last stream, but you might have stopped by for a minute, for a little bit. And then there was the other stream was the one just a little bit ago, Friday. He's a pretty funny guy. It's always a pleasure. Let's see, I gotta up this little zoo's game here, so we're gonna make this place a little bit nicer. I'm trying to figure out how though. I love the sound of those the animals. It's great. Let's throw a zoo souvenir shop over here. Like that. And I think there's a restaurant, cafe Throw a cafe in right there. And right there. And there we go. This little zoo is starting to come together, I think. No thanks. You're not going to be joining in tomorrow. I mean, that's kind of understandable. I don't think that you have your own VR system, right? Or do you? Did you buy a VR system? Did I miss that? Yeah, Strike Vanis was the other one. The Eternal Cake. This self-replicating cake will be the solution for many companies struggling with employees' well-being, depending on cake supply. Eternal Cake. They created Eternal Cake. They better be recognized. Oh man, I'm having a really hard time keeping up with all of this chaos that's going on. Look at this. This is all backed up. Almost out of the city. It's like Los Angeles. And it's because these people are trying to go where? Go over here. And go over here. And go over here. What? They're just going on the roundabout. Eternal Cake? No, it was Eternal Cake. Actually, I don't know. Is eternity... like, is that an actual word? Okay, this is silly. We've got people from right here going over here in order to go around over here to get back over here in order to get back on the roundabout. Like, they're doing that to turn around. I already put in a timed light here. I did. Oh, it's definitely not? Okay, that's what I figured. All right, I'm gonna mess with this this traffic light here. I'm gonna stop this. I'm gonna edit this. I'm gonna make the min time 4 and the max time 11. Start that. That should help. All right. Well, have a good night, Eternity. Thank you for stopping by. Always a pleasure. So much gridlock. I don't know how to resolve this other than maybe connecting this over here with this over here. Can I even do that? Slope too steep. I'm gonna build a tunnel. Still? Wow. Okay. All right, new plan. I'm gonna build a meandering road. Here we go, here we go. Something like that. And then this part is smoother. So like here. And then I should be able to get around over to here. Then we'll just have this guy go straight down. Like that. And this guy connects directly in. Boom. The road kind of meanders, but I think that's the best way to get this connected. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to have any more traffic jams, and might convince your mom to buy you a VR set. That would be cool. It's a lot of fun. Totally worth it, I would say. It's been a blast. There we go. Getting this guy going. Oh man, why is everything getting abandoned? No one collected dead people? Well, why? There's a cemetery right here. I don't understand. Welcome back, Strike Vanis. Thank you for coming back. I'm just trying to figure out why nobody's picking up the dead people. It's causing a bunch of places to become abandoned. And I can't figure it out. Because there's a cemetery right here. But there's like a dead person right here that's not getting picked up. And over here it's not getting picked up. And it's like right there. Like, it's right there. Oh, and now this building's abandoned. Just gonna delete those. There's a bunch of dead people over here for some reason. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm losing people like crazy. I don't quite understand why like all the dead people aren't getting picked up. Like, and why are people dying? That's what I want to know. Like, I have water and sewage. I have electricity. People aren't without power. Garbage collection isn't the greatest, but I mean, I've got full coverage. Education wouldn't cause people to die. The only thing is traffic, but I mean, there's a little bit of a buildup here. Like this, actually, this appears to be a problem. I should just upgrade this even more. Get 6 lanes. Maybe that'll help. I don't know, I'm kind of at a loss. Hello, Jumanji. Welcome back. It looks like you're just in time. I ended up with this massive traffic jam. Don't do that. Don't upgrade that. Uh-oh. Okay. Let me downgrade it then. Back to the 4-lane. Oh, wait. It was a normal 4-lane road. Like this one. And then let me refill in the, that. All right, I'm gonna need your wisdom, because I have a problem. And the problem is like a pretty bad traffic jam up here. I can hardly imagine what you're thinking when you look at this. This was my friend who loves roundabouts idea to throw in this lane right here in order to bypass this huge traffic jam I was having. And now I have a different kind of traffic jam right here. And it goes all the way down to here. So I put up this little like dynamic lane selection. Let's see. Oh, I want to see miles per hour instead of kilometers per hour. United States. I don't remember what this one was at. We'll put it at medium. Gameplay. Advanced vehicle AI? Oh, I don't have that. Dynamic lane selection. So should I turn that on? Prevent unnecessary transfers. Okay, yeah, there's a little bit of a delay. %? Okay. Hopefully that helps out. I mean, I knew that I was going to be running into issues when I left vehicle despawning off. Oh, so I turned off affiliate, or I removed myself from the affiliate program. Wow, there's a lot of abandoned buildings over here. A bunch of people died for some reason. And the reason why I did that was so that I could dual stream. So this is actually my first stream where I'm dual streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. And basically what I had read was that the monetary gain that you get from being affiliate is not worth the loss in potential audience by not being able to dual stream. So I actually am also streaming on YouTube right now as well. Okay, I'm gonna give you a nice good view, Jumanji, so you can help me make better decisions. Because right now, maybe I should connect this up with this over here so that people don't have to go up this road into this area and through here. I don't think that that's a terrible idea. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get this guy connected through over to here. Yeah, so I made the conscious decision to not be affiliate. The cargo station is on the worst possible road type. Okay. What road type should I be putting that on? Oh, one lane, one way? Okay. Let's see then. So here is what I will do. If I can just rotate this thing. There we go. Figure out where it would be. So it would be right here. Okay. So, okay. Right there. Oh, damn it. It's gone. I don't remember where it was. All right, I'm gonna wing it. Probably not right there though. I think it was like right here. Uh-huh. Nope, I was off. Off by like, what, 1? I was off by 1. Okay, that's fine. I'll fix it. Turn off all forms of snapping. There we go. So it goes right here instead. Okay. Let me just put this down as a marker for myself so I know exactly where to put it. All right. So like right there. Let me get rid of that. All right, here we go. This is probably the jankiest. Oh, what? Do I want to see a trick? Yeah, I do. Because I am not doing this very well. That's not going to come out straight. Let me turn off grid snapping. Nope. Road length. Nope. Road guidelines. No. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's it. Then flip it around. Oh, draw the road and then put the cargo station on it. Okay. Well, I've got this road now. So what I was thinking was putting the cargo station right here. Like that. Oh, put it on the other side? Okay. All right, scratching that plan. It's going right here. And then I'm assuming I'm gonna have to can this. And can this. And then I'm gonna have to connect this up over here, right? Yes. Oh, I see. They come in this way, they come out that way. So in order to avoid having them cross, if I had it over here, they would be crossing into each other. But over here, they don't. Right? Is that what it is? Oh. Connect straight to that point with a small road. Okay. Something like that. Oh, okay. A little bit of a delay. So this is, now run the 2-lane road on the left. Okay, so I'm assuming then I'm going out like this. And over like this. Like that. Up. Oh, sorry. I'll leave the camera like this. It's just kind of a habit for me to flip the camera every which way. Like that. Okay. Now hook up the train tracks. Okay. Nope, still not close enough. I wonder if I can get this across here. No, there's gonna be too much of a slope. Let's see what I can do instead. Let's just get that hooked up. Something like that, I think. And then what we'll do is we'll take this guy over. Something like that. And then I don't quite know how to do this without the grid. Would it just be something like this in order to connect the two? Because I'm running into a pretty massive traffic problem here, especially up with this sort of flustercluck of an intersection I have going on here. And I'm losing people like crazy. Because people are dying. And I don't have the crematoriums to handle it. Yeah, there is, well, kind of. So I put in a road over here in order to try and help relieve some of the traffic flow. And then I was also putting in this road, which is connected to this dam. So hopefully that helps. But this is like the primary way that people come into and out of this sort of like upper high-rise area. I did try and make public transit a pretty good option for getting up there. So I have a monorail that I expanded up through here. And then I have buses that come up. And then I have metro, which I actually kind of expanded over to here. So that the goal was to, oh wow, the monorail has a lot of people using it. Cool, that looks like the correct number of vehicles. There's a little bit of a queue here, but it's not that bad. I can throw in one more. And then this monorail, I can actually drop the number of vehicles by 1 or 2, I think. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then there's a little bit, wow, not very many people are using the metro. Did I set up like my metro incorrectly or something? Because a lot of people seem to prefer to use the bus. Oh, like nobody's using the bus anymore. I think it's because like half of my population died. Well, not half, but it's not going anywhere anyone wants to go. That makes sense. This bus stop here used to have hundreds. Oh wait, no. This bus stop here used to have hundreds of people. Now it's a lot less. Okay. Let's see. I tried to kind of interconnect my public transit a little bit. I guess I didn't do such a good job over here. This station, I don't see a reason why anybody would want to go here. This station has some commercial around it. Let's see, wait, where did the station go? But not much. It's right over here. So maybe I should zone some commercial over here. To give them a reason to want to go into right here. Maybe? So then there's something over here for them. And then I could actually probably do the same right over here. Make this commercial as well. Or not high density, low density. Who wants a subway in their neighborhood? Yeah, I don't think that anybody would want a subway in their neighborhood. And then I have offices over here. And I think that the subway and shops. So subway is a good thing to have over here. Metro looks good. This metro station looks good to me. Or not metro, monorail. This one looks kind of out of place. And then, oh, whoops, water. Water is important. Okay, Strike. Well, enjoy Beat Saber. And if you're on tomorrow, hit me up so then we can play some more, because that was fun. Although I'm not quite at your guys' level. Everybody's moving super slow. Okay, I will. I just haven't been able to practice as much as I want to. Why are people going down here? There should not be any cars going down here. Is all traffic slow? Well, it looks like, oh, that guy decided to walk instead. No, traffic is fine here. It just looks like it's really slowing down over here. Like, that's way too slow. Let me speed. Oh, no, he's gone. He decided to walk instead. I don't know if I understand. Like, that car is moving at normal speed. Did something happen here? Like, that car went really slow as soon as it hit this segment of road. And now they're going normal speeds. I didn't change the speed limit. I'm just clicking to reset it to default. Because I noticed that had happened earlier over here on the freeway. Whoops. Over here on the freeway, all the cars that were traveling over here were super slow. Oh no, I've got a little bit of a backup over here too. Okay. Options. Maintenance. Reset stuck sims and vehicles. Okay. Or click reset. Okay, I think that's the one you wanted me to click on. All right, so let me go back over into this area. It was this spot where they were having trouble. Spot over here. It doesn't look like anybody's... Oh no, he's turning. He got out of his car to walk. Oh, because he's going into the metro. Okay. It looks like they're driving normally. He got out of his car. Is he gonna walk across? No, he just... Oh, he walked and then got back in his car. That's weird. Only to go over here. To get back out and walk? to get back in a car. Am I understanding what this dude is doing correctly? He's walking again. Over to here. Okay. That was very strange. I don't know if that's normal sim behavior. Got out, walked, got back in his car. Over here, out, walked, back here, parked his car, and then went back into network extensions 2 mod may be the issue. Okay. Oh, okay. So, what, do I turn it off? Or do I just like deal with the wonkiness? Right, like, these people just look like they're stuck. They're driving like super slow. Like this dude is just kind of like, that dude might have been causing the problem, and this dude as well. There we go. I'm gonna delete people until traffic flows. There we go, there we go. Okay. I think that we're getting somewhere. Well, this would explain why dead people weren't getting picked up. 'Cause like, that's a problem. All right. I'm gonna do this and just clear everything and see if that helps. Okay, yeah. Workshop mods that match the network roads. Okay, because I'm basically only using vanilla roads, I think. Oh yeah, if you want to come by our Discord, we're trying to build up a community of people that like games and like music and like memes and like cryptocurrency. So if any of those things interest you, feel free to stop by the Discord. We're a pretty chill group of people that have all different kinds of interests and stuff. So you'll probably find others. All right, let's see if that resolved the problem. A little bit of a backup there is expected. And all of the buses need to be getting back on the road. This guy's probably waiting at this stop. No. It looks like he's stuck. There we go. We'll wait for that to get going. Let's see. All right, traffic flow right now looks pretty good. Don't know what kind of a backup is happening there. This is caused by the buses, that's fine. That's caused by the buses, that's gonna happen. That's gonna be caused by the buses, that's gonna happen, that's okay. Oh boy. That's a huge queue. What, there's just 22 people? Oh wait. Is this a separate line? No. 166. 166 people. Oh, they're just trying to get around up here. And that's it. Okay. Maybe I can resolve that. Let's see. Let's see, what can I suppose I could just add a bus route around here. Create a line from here. Go over here. Go right there. Gonna try not to clog up the main motorways here. But might just have to. Go right there. Add a stop right here next to this. Oh, he has to go a ways to turn around. That'll be fine. Connect that up there. That should help out with the queue up here. All right, let's see how this bus is doing on this road. Okay, it's not caused by any stuck cars or anything. So that's good. Just a good old-fashioned traffic jam due to poor planning. All right. So let's see what's going on here. These people trying to get over here. And get back on the road over here. Understanding fluid dynamics, cool. So some people are using this road over here, so that's good. We have a lot of heavy vehicle traffic. A lot of buses. I feel like buses are kind of hindering me a little bit with the number of them that I have. Maybe I have too many. I have a lot of buses. Like this line, oh, wait, it has 40 vehicles and only 100 people that use it. Well, there we go. That's part of the problem. That needs to be like 14. Or no, less. Like 10. Nine. 7. Let's go with 7. 7 should be a good number there. Okay, that explains part of the problem. 15 vehicles, 17 passengers. Okay, that's partially understandable. It's a new line, but I'm gonna drop it down to 10. Or 9. Eight. So it can be 5, I think. This one probably doesn't need 19 vehicles. No. Probably make do with like 8. Well, that could be a good chunk of the problem. Was just the sheer number of buses that I had. And the clogs that were happening along their routes because of it. I think that helped out a decent bit. All right, so I'm gonna finish putting this area together here, and I'm gonna put in some more commercial by this metro so that people actually use the metro. Wait. I thought that I banned cars. Oh, sea life enclosure, flamingo enclosure, elephant enclosure. Cool. I did. Let's just ban everything except heavy traffic. Something like that should help.
The Forest Service has stated that there is a risk of an imminent forest fire in the area. Residents are advised to avoid forested areas.
Oh, you can't just leave
fire
it.
is raging in the area. Leave campsites and tree houses immediately.
That's not that bad. There's a single tree on fire on a hill. Choppers are going to be on their way. They'll deal with it. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make all of this high density because I've got the monorail right there. So there is a good option for people to get around and get to it. Is there a traffic light? Oh, there is. There is a traffic light here. Let me get rid of that. I should probably make this like a yield, right? Let's see. These intersections are kind of too close together. What I can do, though, is this. And then get rid of the traffic light. Then put in a yield. I think that that'll be a lot better. Oh, that's a lot of cargo going into and out of that thing. Man. I don't think I quite realized just the sheer amount of cargo that goes into and out of that thing. They're in a high school. There we go. So I think that we're doing a lot better. I am pretty sure I figured out what the problem was. And the problem was I had way too many buses. Like I think this might actually still be too many. I'm gonna drop it down even more. But this line had 40 buses on it because that's, oh, it's at 128%. There we go. And I think that that's what was causing part of the traffic jam. A pretty significant part of the traffic jam. I just didn't realize that I had so many buses on a single line. Although there are a lot of people at this stop. So this is the part that kind of confuses me. Like I don't know how to cope. How to cope with this. Wait, how many people are there on this line? Why do I have 2 stops in a row right here? Three stops in a row. I don't think that I need that. But there's 135 people here. Oh, there it is, 140. So maybe I do need a couple more buses. I don't know, there's probably a much more intelligent way I could have set this up. But now it looks like everything's flowing fine to me. So I think that that glitch with the cars getting stuck was a pretty significant part of the problem. And then the overabundance of buses that I had running around. Because I think that this is now a much better situation. Let's make all of this commercial. Like that, and then the rest of this residential. And then we'll put in a little park, I think. A little Japanese garden. Before some houses come in. Make people happy. Something little like that. Something little over here. There we go. Oh, there's nothing over here. Whoops. Whoopsie. Let's throw in a tennis court, I think. Oh no, I can't fit a tennis court. Basketball court? Nah. It's way too big too. Bounce castle? Bounce castle. Yeah. We're on the same wavelength. And then let's throw in like a carousel over here somewhere. Oh man, this place is all super dense. I feel kind of bad removing people's homes for like a carousel. But I think that does the least amount of damage in the best area. That'll help this area be much nicer. Little suburb over here. Wait, do I have any shopping? I do. Let me throw in a little bit more shopping by the road. So cool. Little bounce castle. Some of the things that they did with this game are just so well done. Like the like little things, like the bounce castle actually moves around. Like that's just so cool. Wait until they're complaining and then drop it right on their house. Oh, that's great. Like you shouldn't have complained. Oh. Let's see, not enough goods to sell. Let me look at my outside connections. I can't remember which ones. That's it. That one right there. So importing a lot of like general goods. A lot of general goods. And then exporting a lot of agriculture. Well, that makes sense. I mean, I started off this place as kind of like a agricultural town. Oh, like Dorothy from Wizard of Oz. Just like, just pick up their house and toss it. Throw down a park instead. So, quick question then. Is having the general, like, industry area like this useful or needed? Like, is it important to have it in order to keep traffic down? Like, I tend to avoid having industry as much as possible. Like general industry, like, I don't know, this is probably just a personal preference, but I would prefer to have sort of like agricultural or forestry or even ore or oil places, just because I feel like the specialization is better. I don't know. Office and commercial order products from generic industry, otherwise they import. Okay. And so in your experience, is the importing of the general industry stuff, like, is that typically a problem? Because like there's a lot of imports going on up here. And I don't know. Like, I do have a train station up here, which I probably need to revamp. Now that I've gotten your advice, I have this like train station right here. And it probably needs to be like on its own road or something, instead of being this. But my goal was to make it so that off-map connection to the train could come over to here and could come over to here, so that traffic doesn't have to come from outside the city. It can come from the train station. But oh, like this truck. This truck came in and actually delivered. Cool. That's cool that that happens. Because I have like a leisure industry area up here. I don't know. Now that we cleared that thing out though, the traffic problem basically went away. I think it's time to expand. But I've always been a little bit concerned about that. About like running into that issue. Something like that. And are people even using this metro? 168, that's a decent number of people. Okay. I don't think that that's that bad. Throw in some high density residential there. Stick some more high density shops down on the edge here. Low density resident. Oh wait, whoops. Low density residential. Low density shops. Something like this, I think. There we go. Ain't too bad. Let's see. There was that water geothermal thing. Is that it? Ocean geothermal conversion plant. So I can use the river as a river to generate power. Let's see, it needs to be on a roadside. So like I'll do something like over here, where the noise won't be a problem. Probably not close enough to the road though. Right? Yeah, no road connection. Don't think I can do it. What happens if I put a bike path up to it or something? Will that work? Probably not. No, okay. That's what I figured. I was hoping though. I was hoping. I'm not really short on electricity yet. I just figured I'd try. Try for that one. Let's see, where can I put the geothermal thing? Might actually be better to stick it somewhere over here and just put a road out like that. I think that that'll be fine. It's the wrong one. Like over here. Or over here. Where that sinkhole happened. And then we'll connect it up with this. Like that. Get it hooked up to water. And boom. A lot of electricity. Cool. Not gonna run out anytime soon now. But this dam was the most disappointing thing. I'm not getting anything from it. You should have seen the dam originally. The dam originally went from like right here all the way across to over here, and it was like $300,000, and it produced zero electricity, like nothing, like absolutely nothing. Abandoned. Worker education too low. Uh-oh. I got a high school. Oh, I need elementary schools over here. There we go. That ought to help. Oh, there's no elementary schools over here either? Oh, damn. Let's see. Sorry, peeps. And... sorry, peeps. But we gotta get educated people. All right. Cool. Cool. So. Yeah, that clearing out the traffic really did it. It really resolved the problem completely. Like, I'm at 81% throughput. I feel really good about that. It's about time for me to expand, I think. I'm running out of room. I think I'm gonna take... one of these areas. I think I'll take along the freeway first. Oh, I can buy more? All right, I'm gonna buy that one too. That'll give me a lot of room to build. And then the other thing I think I'm gonna do is put in some general industry up here. Because this area is all importing general industry. Oh, wait. I do see industry coming out of the train station. So it is working. It's totally working. But I am importing a lot of goods still. Goods down here. Goods over here. Goods over here. Agricultural products. So maybe like a general industry zone over here though wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Maybe? gonna roll with it. We'll see how it goes. If it causes too many problems, I can just get rid of it, replace it with something else. What I think I'm actually going to do is turn this all into a one-way loop. Like that. And throw in some general industry. Oh no, this dude is stuck. These dudes are just sitting in the middle of the road. Come on. You guys are stuck too? No, come on. Come on. I guess so. They're doing civil disobedience over here. Like, look at that. Why are they driving so slow? Why are they even driving over here? Oh, there is something over here. Okay. I was gonna say, like, look at that. He's just stuck. All right, we're gonna delete him. Delete him. Delete him. Delete him. Delete him. Traffic jam gone. Boom. These people are just deciding to walk instead. Wait, why? Where is he even going? Best of the best shops. So he decided to pull over here so that he could park and then walk back. Canada being all bad and everything. It's very un-Canadian like for the Canadians to be protesting like that. Actually, Strike Vanis is a Canadian. He probably knows a decent bit about it. He was talking about how they drink maple syrup, which I never would have guessed. Yeah, typically they're so chill and so polite. One of my good friends is Canadian. He's fun to hang out around. All right. Let's see. So I have so much extra room now. I don't quite know what to do with it. Oh, I'm not in Canada. I'm in Texas. I'm in the Houston area. But one of my best friends is Canadian, and Strike Vanis, who was here earlier, is Canadian. My friend's actually a Canadian engineer, which is pretty cool. He has this ring that he wears on his right hand, on his pinky. That comes from a fallen down bridge. What do I think of it? Like the convoy? The whole convoy situation? The truckers? Wait, is that a train line? That is. Oh. Oh, I can use that. Oh. I mean, I don't really have much of an opinion. I think that they have a point. And, I think that like a lot of the restrictions that are in place right now are a little bit excessive. So there is that. And I mean, what they're doing is not necessarily like it's a very prominent form of civil disobedience. And like, I'm a proponent for civil disobedience. I think that people should be able to protest. So I think that overall it's probably I think it's an all right thing, but like I don't know enough about like what restrictions are in place in Canada that cause them to want to do what they're doing. But that's sort of my general feel of it. What do you think? Oh, definitely. Definitely. Like it's I mean, like I said, it's a very un-Canadian like for Canadians to be doing that, but like I'm a very strong proponent for civil disobedience. So I think that if there's something that's upsetting people en masse, then they should be able to do what, from what I understand, is peaceful protest. I think that train line is broken. Okay, so it's only coming from this direction. So we'll use that. Let's see. It's been a party. Yeah, I mean, from what I understand, like as far as protests go, there's been basically no violence and no like crazy things that anybody can even use against them. Like they're just civilly disobeying. So it's I think that part of it especially is really cool, that they're able to execute this like en masse. Uh-oh. I don't know how I'm gonna get this train down here. Yeah, but like, I haven't even seen anybody, although I don't really watch the news too much, but like, I haven't really seen anybody even indicating that there's been any sort of violence or anything there, which you know that people would be talking about it if there were some sort of violence going on. Like, it would be all over the news. To the point to where even I would have heard about it. So, are you located in Canada, Jumanji? How high up can I go? 60 meters? Okay. Oh, cool. I have a friend that just moved to Michigan not too long ago, from California. I went on a road trip with him over there while he was moving, like helping him move all of his stuff and junk, and it was a really beautiful drive. Very beautiful area out there. Yeah. Yep, from California. Although I'm also from California. That was how I knew him. I moved out of California and over to Texas. It's gotten pretty bad in a lot of ways. I mean, that was why I ended up having to move, was just because rent. I was living in the San Francisco Bay Area over in San Jose, and it was just becoming too expensive. Too expensive to live in. And the pandemic, in part, caused me to end up losing the contract that I had. I was working for another company that had a contract, and they lost the contract. So it was in part due to the pandemic, but not really. Right, I need to move away from blocks. Let's see, how can I do this differently? I haven't heard about that one. I honestly haven't really been following the news over there. It wouldn't surprise me though if he did want to double taxes. Move these rocks out of the way. Taxes are pretty crazy over there. I heard another thing that they were trying to say that they wanted to tax you for 10 years after you left too. So like if you move out of California, then you'd still have to pay California income tax for 10 years, which seems kind of crazy to me. Its own island. I have no idea. Honestly, I have no clue. Basically, though, from what I understand, it was like trying to keep people from moving out just purely for the income tax differences of wherever they're going. But yeah, it definitely is a little bit much. Or a lot much. Yeah, but I have no clue. Yeah, no, that's definitely a problem. It's a problem at a lot of different places where people go from places over to other places and then sort of bring their ideology with them. I don't think though that that's gonna happen everywhere. I think that there's kind of like a stereotype that people have about, God, what is wrong with this road? About Californians. That I don't necessarily think holds true. We get a bad rap other places. All right, Jovi. Well, thank you for hanging out. And as always, it's been a pleasure. Thank you. How long have I been going for? I don't know where the timer is on this software. So I have no clue how long I've been streaming for. I might be able to see it on Twitch. Hold on. Oh, 4 hours. Oh boy. Time flies. All right, I'll do this for a little bit longer. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna try and break away from the grid thing that I've got going on. And just go like this. Uh-huh. Rural mid-Michigan. redeveloped into a commercial shopping center. Okay. Well, like, why would you move to a rural place and then try and make commercial shopping centers? I don't know. That doesn't quite make sense to me. Like, if you're moving out of the city over to the country, then, you know, don't have commercial shopping centers. I don't know. Just a thought. Like, enjoy the area that you live in. Like, I don't know. You choose a place for a reason. And if you choose a rural place, then, you know, enjoy the rural lifestyle, you know? Like, that's what you signed up for when you moved out to the middle of nowhere. I don't know. That just kind of makes sense to me. Like, one of the reasons that I ended up moving to Texas was because I liked the no income tax and their firearm policies. And so, like, I'm not going to come over here and then try and make California like policies on income tax and firearms here. Like, that would just be silly. Like, why would you even do that? I don't know. That's just kind of like the way that I look at it. Yeah, it kind of sounds like it. I mean, why would you want to put a shopping center in a rural community? I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't quite make sense to me. Okay. This is turning into something, I think. Okay, yeah, so like in the place that I grew up, we had to drive for an hour in order to make it to the nearest sort of city area. And I actually don't mind that too much. And like my next door neighbor had ducks, And I thought that that was the coolest thing. Like, I'd wake up in the morning, they'd be quacking. Ducks make me happy. Eating them makes me happy too. Duck is delicious. They're annoyed enough that the town doesn't have a Starbucks. Yeah, I honestly don't care too much for Starbucks. I'm actually not a huge fan of coffee. So just as long as I can get Amazon deliveries and as long as I have internet, I'm pretty happy. But I do really like being close to rural areas because I think that it's important to be able to spend time outside, you know, and enjoy nature. It's one of the things that was most stifling for me when I did end up moving to San Jose, because the amount of smog in the air was terrible. And there wasn't really a good place to go to kind of get out of it. So just kind of like had to deal with it. Oh no, I didn't like that so much. There we go. That's not grid-like at all. It's symmetrical, kind of. And it follows proper road hierarchy. So I think I did an alright job with it. Oh, this is a problem. Too many people trying to move through here. It's a timed light. Yeah. So what I need to do is increase state 3. There we go. That ought to help. We'll see if that ends up resolving the problem. While I get this guy all set up. So I think I'm gonna have sort of like a shopping area right over here. So let me get this interconnected first. Metro. Let's see. How can I do this? Oh no. Well, that sucks. It's actually one of the areas I was considering going was Georgia. It was kind of a toss-up between Georgia. Georgia, Texas, and Arizona as the places I was considering moving to. Live on the outskirts. Yeah, right now I'm sort of in the outskirts of Houston. And I like it a decent bit out here. So far. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, I ended up coming to Texas instead of Georgia, in part just because I had family that was out here. And so it ended up just being easier, fairly significantly easier, to come out here instead of going over there. I was able to stay with family for a decent bit. Cannot find a path. Oh, did I mess this up? Looks connected to me. I didn't have anarchy on. Don't quite know what I'm doing wrong here. Now can I do it? No. Alright, this appears to be kind of bugged out then. Because this should be able to... This should be able to do it. I don't see any reason why not. Let me try this. Jerry cans? I don't quite know what a jerry can is off the top of my head. Oh, okay. Sell them on Amazon. Yeah, why not? Entrepreneurial spirit. Oh, my audio is out of sync? Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know why exactly that would be. I mean, you do you. The only thing is they might try and like block you from being able to do that on Amazon, but why not? You know, you do you. All right, let's see if this works. A print-on-demand company? Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, if you can do it, why not? Has water. Has electricity. Oh, well, if you have 100 gas cans, there are companies that I'm pretty sure will let you print on like anything. I've seen commercials for them. They have to be out there. And then you just got to sell them for more than what you paid for them. Yeah, there you go. I mean, there's kind of the issue. What is going on here? All right, I'm doing it again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually end it here pretty soon. So I've been going at this for a little over 4 hours now, getting pretty tired. So I think actually on that note, I'm gonna call it here. But it was nice chatting with you, Jumanji. Thank you for hanging out and stopping by. This was my first dual stream with YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to give a like, hit subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, feel free to give me a follow. I play every single Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Wednesday, I play with Don Jovi, whose awesome music is what you're hearing right now. On Thursday, I play City Skylines, and on Friday, I play Beat Saber. So I'm going to be playing Beat Saber tomorrow. But thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It's been fun, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace. Wait, this one. There we go. Peace. Wait, is this still going on YouTube? Do I have to manually end it?